Upon the field where legends bled, a broken helm, a fate misread, he rose anew, his bones laid bare, a hero's shame, a burden rare. The crypts did whisper of his name, a hollow night devoid of fame. Yet fate conspired, the dead awoke, a kingdom's hope through sword and smoke. Cold winds call from past disgrace, the restless shade must claim his place. Twilight bleak, this is the fallen knight's reckoning. From haunted glades to towers tall, the cursed and damned, he faced them all. A coward once, now bold in fight, unyielding in the blackest night. The tyrant's grasp began to break, yet whispers taunted, mocking, yes, Sir Dan the doomed, a fraud at best. The shadows loom, yet fear is gone, for even death must march at dawn. With haunted helm and hollow grin, he wades through fate to stand again, a legend forged in cryptic pain. His tarnished soul breaks war's refrain, the coward's yes, a tale Echoes tell of battles won, a hero's fate, a tale untold, yet whispered still in midnight's cold.
Hello, hello, hello! It's your favourite neighbourhood bird here once again. Kinda. I mean, where the hell have I been the last couple of days? Well, tech issues, life issues, and just issues upon issues upon issues. Pretty much. I was going to stream yesterday, but then prior arrangements kind of got in the way of that. And then, for good measure, the prior arrangements didn't actually bloody happen. So, yeah, that was a thing. But I'm here now, despite an OBS crash. And I saw the other day, or a couple of weeks ago this was at this point, that they had released Medieval 2 on the PlayStation Store. And as a PlayStation Plus member, I was able to get it absolutely free of charge. Now, I have known that Medieval 1 was on here for the longest time, but Medieval 2 just never really got much love. Which is weird, because I think of the two original PlayStation games, Medieval 2 is the better one, in my opinion. That doesn't mean the first one's bad, it's just that nobody seems to remember this one. Anyway, we're not here about that, but since they have released it on the PlayStation Network now, why not start at the beginning? It's a very good place to start, and as it says there on the screen, it's a gothic tale straight from the grave. This is normal, don't worry about this. Hello, Sir Daniel. It has been a while, my friend. Now, this game on the PlayStation Network is a bit strange, because it has save states, if you can believe it. Well, kind of. I can rewind it a little bit. It has a rewind function, is probably fairer to say. Also, I'm hoping the quality is not too bad. I had the option of doing either the American or the European version of the game. But the European version of the game is the one I grew up with, and it has,
In a time long ago, there lived in the kingdom of Gallowmere a sorcerer named Zarok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia into battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallowmere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years. And then, the sorcerer returned.
It's funny how history just completely and utterly fucks things up. But yes, I had the option of playing the European or the American version of the game, which, on PSN, I can't tell the bloody difference. But I hope the quality is alright. I have stretched it a little bit so it all actually fits the screen and we get a full screen stream. I'm gonna review the footage of this after I've done this first stream. If it's too bad, I'll consider changing the settings. But at first glance, it doesn't look too bad, bearing in mind this is originally a PS1 game. And, you know, widescreen wasn't a thing back then. Hey, Livy, how you doing? Could be going better, but definitely could be going a lot worse, so I'll take it. You were? I mean, you are. Why is that, then? Glad you're streaming now, at least. Yeah, fair. I've been wanting to stream this for about 3 days. Finally figured out the issue. Oh, nice! I'm glad you got that sorted. I'll be honest, the whole reason I was trying to add you as a Steam friend, among other reasons, was, to gift you it. But you beat me to it, so never mind. Yes, in this game, Little Red Riding Hood is a bitch. Oh, lol, well, there's always chapter 4. Yeah, I suppose. You don't own it? I'm disappointed, Livy. Well, apparently I do. So I'll just throw a standard ball. But here we are. A game from my childhood that I remember fondly and remember hating in equal measures. But then again, I was a young child when this came out, so that doesn't exactly say much. Pokecatch 10 Great Ball. Alright. Oh, where are we going? I was too busy looking at chat, I completely didn't even notice we were fading out. No, we've had the history of Gallowmere already. It's that way around. Yeah, there you go. So, yes, as I said, there are a few things that the PSN version of this game actually brings to the table that the original obviously didn't have. For one thing, if I really, really wanted to, I could rewind back a certain distance. Fork, I did it again. And yet you're the one that caught it! Oh, hi, Vibrant. So how are you doing tonight? Got you tabbed? Oh, much love to you. Much love to you both. Oh my gosh. But yes, I can also, if I really, 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 really want to, I can also have like save states rather than using the in-game save system. The in-game save system still works. Yep, suffer, my feathered friend. Suffer, she says. Let me see, do I still have it? Do I still have it? Huh, apparently I don't have that sound alert anymore, but it's on my library, so I can play it another time. I'm preparing myself, going crazy with the purchases. Well, actually, since there's actually people talking now, let me see if this will work. Wow! You won't be able to win against me because I have all the balls. That says a lot about you, Livy. Yeah, I've got 2 of them that I need to get rid of, so yeah. And I can only throw them every so often. Let me see, actually, if the present works as well. Oh, I need 5 PCG players in here. Yeah, that'd be why I've got like 15 presents to give away. Seriously. I suck at finding shinies in the games. I've never found one in the legitimate games. I have 3 in this game. My first ever shiny in this game was a shiny Onyx. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have a shiny Dick. Stone Dick. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, as I say though, as I was saying, going back to the game here, I could put this to the American version or the European version, but aside from PAL frame blending, if you can ever say it, I haven't a fucking clue what the difference is. Other than the fact that one says Sony Computer Entertainment Europe and the other says Sony Computer Entertainment America. So I've got it on Europe for the moment, with all the bells and whistles running. Hopefully the quality's not too bad. Just remember, obviously it is a PS1 game. Change it to Antarctica. Yes, yes. We'll have medieval penguins, shall we? Alright, let's hop in. So the dead have risen. So now we truly get to experience the nightlife of Gallowmere. Yes, the hero of Gallowmere. The one that slaughtered Zarok and all that, this, that, and everything else. Literally died to the first arrow. And now we actually get some playtime. I'm gonna go to the gym. I wasn't able to yesterday. Oh yeah, yeah, because you were sorting everything with your mother, weren't you?
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue.
I'll
See?
let this play first.
The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better.
You're not staying for the increased shiny chance, Livy? Well, thank you for the lurk regardless.
Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
I have not played the original Medieval in years, like many years. They did do a PSP version of the first game, Medieval Resurrection, I think it was. Okay, I'm just getting used to the controls because When I played this game, I remember not... Like, I didn't play with an analog stick. Alright, so we got a standard swing, an area swing, and you can charge that, that's fine. Okay. That's gonna get confusing. Jump is circle. And, proposing is triangle. What else we got? Okay, so that's the main... Okay, game settings, let me see here. I think the audio is a little bit on the quiet end, so I'm going to bump these up just a touch. Lighting is largely okay. That's probably about right. Screen adjusted, a PS1 game? Oh god, cancel that. What have I done? Close enough. Right, control options. That's fine, that's fine. Walk, run, toggle. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, oh god, yes. And yes, my inventory is pretty... Considering I've just woken up from a 100-year slumber, all I have is my small swords that I just picked up. And my arm! Yes, my own arm is a weapon. And I can even throw it. Oh my god, right. And we can also do a bit of reading. When you're ready, there's a lot of reading in this game, but a lot of it is actually quite entertaining. More so in the PSP version of the game, because that's kind of more of a reimagining than like a full-on remake. But I love the PSP version, and I considered playing it instead of this, but they didn't do one for the second game, so kind of want to keep the same feel to the both of them. So, when you're ready to leave this crypt, you'll find an exit at the end of the hall. To unlock the gates, you must find a rune stone and place it in the ornate hand sat next to the doorway. Well, they don't make it hard to find in this area. You must be out of shape after 100 years lying on your back. Use the crypt to get to grips with your new lease of life. Yes, this place is largely safe. Largely. So, during your travels through the world of Gallowmere, you will collect many items. To look at your inventory, press the select button on your controller, which is literally the left side of my touchpad. Well, we've seen that already. And what else we got? I'm trying, yeah, you're gonna see that a lot. I'll be like, yeah, just jump. Yes, throwing daggers. You can use throwing daggers in this game. I didn't mean to actually throw 3 of them. Standard shot just throws 3 of them. Or you can charge it up to do more powerful attacks. I generally don't use throwing daggers unless I have to. There are a few circumstances where I do have to. Up here, we have a bottle of life. If we die, and spoilers, we're gonna die a lot. Then the bottle of life, the life bottle there, will refill us. One bottle is 300 HP. Alright, so to do a power attack, press and hold the square button on the controller for a second or two, and then release it. As I said earlier, standard attack. Charge attack. Good for clearing enemies, that one. Especially with the swords. Then over here, we have the star rune. That's what we need to get out of here. But there is more to here than meets the eye. And not just the dragon. Feel free to have a paddle in the shallow water, but don't be tempted to go for a swim. Buoyancy can be a problem for those of a dead disposition. Basically, if the water is deep, like this kind of level of water, you're absolutely fine. If it's above the shoulders, you're very much dead. Alright, over here we have chests. There are two types of chests in this game. This is the nice kind. Because we get a copper shield. Yes, we're not really proposing when we hold the triangle button. We're hiding behind our shield. So, the shield can take some damage for you, but it does break after a while. We also has monies. Because we all love monies, right? Oh god. I forgot how janky the controls are in this game. Any treasure that you find will go into your coin score, displayed in the top right of your display. Coins are used to buy items from the greedy merchant gargoyles. Yeah, we haven't seen them yet, but we will soon enough. And for the moment, that's all we need to do here. So I'm just going to run through here. Now, you can, I believe, just do the star rune from the inventory. Oh, no, you can't. But the main way you're going to use runes is to literally give them to a hand of the corresponding color. Right, and we have a green spectral glow and a door. But we got a book as well. Track down Zarok by retracing his diabolical odyssey through Gallowmere. You can spot the exits from the area by looking out for a stinking trail of magic slime. That's supposedly what this is. Very supposedly. But as far as we're concerned, it signifies the end of a level. And once we're at the end of the level, we are at the level select screen. So of course we started at Dan's Crypt, but there's nothing going on at Dan's Crypt. At Solas Century. Ooh. Tyrantrum? Apparently I don't need it, but alright, let's go into the graveyard. Another semi-tutorial level, except this one actually has a bit of danger in it. So, here we are, and you'll notice a new icon in the top right, the chalice at 0%. Every level, bar the first one, and I think technically the last one as well, has a chalice that you need to fill in order to get some bonuses. How does one get bonuses? Well, by killing. Welcome back to your beloved Gallowmere. The stinking dead have risen up to dance with the lifeless living, and they want to do it over your dead body. Well, I am dead. And we get the first major enemy, the zombie. You're going to be seeing a lot of these in the early game, but the sword makes mid-speed of them. You see, I've already got 3%. Ow. They are also quite weak. But don't let that fool you. The icon you keep seeing up in the bottom right corner there is just them saying, it's the game complaining that I'm trying to change the camera angle to one that I can't do. Yes, regular zombies, one hit with a charge shot will instantly kill them. And what have we here, my friends? The Earth Rune. And we see another rune over there. But you can't really jump over gates in this game. There are a couple of exceptions, but it is very much an exception to the rule, not the rule itself. Alright, let's carry on. Alright, and you saw it took a little bit of damage earlier. Well, we can recover health. And that's where this comes in. Don't let zombies get you down. Tend those wounds by stepping into this fountain of rejuvenation. Oh, I cut the tyrantrum. Nice. Not a shiny though. Yep, just stand in it and it will start refilling your health. They are limited in their use, however. I believe it heals a total of 300 damage, although it may be more. It may be more, maybe less. I genuinely can't remember. But once they're gone, they're gone. That's why I like the charge. Motherfucker, that hit me. And yes, we're already at 50%. And we have a new rune, the Chaos Rune. We has more monies. For things that we don't yet have monies to spend on. But don't worry, we'll have time. Also, I've decided I think I'm going to use the D-pad to play rather than the analog stick. The analog stick's just taking too much getting used to, and the D-pad is how I used to play this game. Because this game did have analog support, and I did have an analog controller. If you can believe it, I hated analog controls. Ah, you bitch. I really should be trying to use the shield. Alright, more reading. Remember, nothing remains hidden under the gaze of an angel. Now what the hell does that mean? Well, you'll find out, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Because the game pretty much forces you to learn about it. So, in here, we've got a locked gate with something behind it. Another locked gate with zombies guarding that one. And if we come up here, a locked door. The living world lies beyond these skull gates. The master of the Hilltop Mausoleum, the stained glass demon, has possession of the skull key. Ah, we'll worry about that later. That is very much a later problem. Where the fuck are you going? Alright. Now, I could continue on that way, but I think that's actually the way I need to go, so it's probably a good idea that I don't. Instead, I'm gonna go back to the gaze of the statue. Ah, balls. There is a way to get in there. Oh, I remember what it is. I remember. Yeah. So, you can't jump over these gates. But in certain circumstances, and I'm deliberately walking here, in certain circumstances, you can just fall behind them. And here we have a chest of gold. So instead of the 10 that the other one gives us, these give us 50. And then I can use that to get back out. Alright. So we rotated this and that's unlocked the... It's locked the gate over this way, but it has unlocked this one. So let's get reading. So the object here is the chalice. Every time you dispatch an enemy, the chalice fills a little more. Once the chalice is full, it is yours to collect and you will be worthy of visiting the Sacred Hall of Heroes to claim a prize. There is a chalice to be found in every region of Gallowmere. They are all hidden or well guarded. Only a true hero will collect the full set. And we will be trying to go for the full set in this game. But... as they said, though, it needs to be full before you can pick it up. We are not full. We are at 92%. One thing the Resurrection version of the game does do is they do make it so that you can pick up the chalice even when it's not at 100%. But if you don't get it to 100%, then you're up a creek. So, chalice 100%? Yeah, you don't need to kill everything to get 100%. You just need to kill enough. Anyway, we're at 100%. I could drop down, but that leads into the other area anyway, so I'm not even going to bother. Game, will you turn my camera? Please. Thank you, Jesus. I told you the camera was janky in this game. So, now that we're 100%, the Hall of Heroes awaits. Where am I going? Did I just screw myself? No, I didn't. I don't remember if that actually opens anything on this path, but here we are. So, let's carry on properly. God, I forgot how janky the camera was. I'm going to be saying that a lot, so get used to it. So you can continue killing if you're past 100%, but why bother? Also, this bit up here is where we just got the second life bottle. And it was a trap. But it's a trap to teach you something. A, that there are traps in the game. And B, there's the second type of gargoyle. These are the merchant gargoyles. And they will sell you items. At a bit of a premium. Now, minor spoiler, I am going to want some throwing daggers for a later section of the game, so I'm going to grab a couple of them. That'll do me for the moment. As you progress through the game, they will sell you more and more things. So, yeah. Oh god, they actually spawned one behind me. Oh my god, shield. There you go, there's an example of it using a shield. I generally don't use the shields that much, and there is a shield recharge coming up, so it's not the end of the world. At least I seem to remember there being a shield recharge coming up. Alright. Now, for some reason that does spawn enemies down there. Right. So, there is water here, but it's ankle deep. So it's absolutely fine to walk through. If the zombies can walk through it, you can. walked right through me. What? So, we got our lovely chest back. And there's a refresh of our shield. I knew there was one coming. Now, remember what the game said. Buoyancy is a problem for the undead. Unfortunately, that includes you. Do not go in the deeper water. And we're already at the end of the level. But not before this guy wants something to say to us.
Tread softly. Zarok awaits beyond these gates. The Master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
In the nicest way possible, fuck you. I am not a nobody. I am motherfucking Sir Daniel fucking Fortescue. Esquire. I don't fucking know. Alright. Oh, that's just mean. What? Why did we smash a severed hand? How did we smash a severed hand? You physically can't do it with a sword. Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Okay, no, you're... Wait. Well, apparently the game automatically smashed two of them for me. Because every time you smash a hand, it gives you 1 coin. But I physically don't have anything to smash it with. Anyway, if you're going for the Chalice of Souls, make sure that you have got it before going through any of these doors. Because once you do it, if you've not got it and need to come back later, you're starting from scratch. But if you do have it, instead of going home, to the map, sorry, you go to the Hall of Heroes. Now, we were here for a prize. But first...
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes, where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
I'm pretty worth it, dude.
Welcome.
Okay, you're just saying the same thing again. Now, you can just leave. That's the funny part. You can just choose to leave, but for fuck's sake, don't. To pay homage to the heroes, stand in front of their designated statues and await spiritual guidance. Now, there are a whole host of statues you can stand in front of. Also a statue of us. But it's grayed out. We are not a hero yet. We also can't just stand on anyone. He gives no fucks about us. Up here, we've got stairs, but they are spectral stairs. You can't go upstairs at the moment. Only when you are truly worthy as a hero will you be able to ascend to the higher level of this hall. When you have paid homage to all of the heroes in the lower hall, the ghostly stairs will then become solid. And there's a further one behind the door as well. But, proof of concept, yeah, we just fall straight through. And as tempting as it is, no, you cannot take this Chalice of Souls. That's alright. No, where we want to go is to one of the glowing statues. And for the first one, this is the only one that's glowing.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and you can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Gallowmere. After you were slain, I shot Zarok's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill, through the eye at some 1,000 yards.
I love how they even say, will you accept? Like, it's the only thing I can do here. Of course I'm gonna fucking accept it.
Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Oh, goodbye, sir.
Yeah, I do like it in the remake of the game. But yes, the crossbow is like the throwing daggers, but better range, and I think a better charge as well. I don't want to accidentally waste it though, because we will need it later. Anyway, that's all I can do here for the moment. So, to get out of here, we just go back the way we came. Seriously, why did the game crush 2 hands for me? And how? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's one less trophy I have to go for. But yeah, we'll save progress. Yes. How is this gonna work? Okay, save successful. So does that save it to what to like here? No, I actually have to do a separate save for that. That's fine. Okay, so this is more like memory card saves, and then the other one is like save states. Okay. So Dan's Crypt in this game does not have a chalice in it. In fact, it's the only level in the game that doesn't. And ironically, in the not the remake, because there is a remake as well, but in the PSP version, Resurrection, there is actually a chalice in Dan's Crypt. But they do take out another level in response to that, and it's kind of sad because the level they take out is one of my favourites in this game. Anyway, we're leaving the graveyard. We are done with it for the moment. And now we go onwards to Cemetery Hill. However, someone's waiting for us. And it's not just the zombies.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
Back when PS1 era evil laughs were actually somewhat decent. Yes, we have to climb that hill, but not immediately. So, some obstructions can be smashed down with clubs and certain other weapons. Try experimenting. We'll get to it. Oh, I tried so hard. That's what I get for trying to show off. Now, don't try to run in lava. It doesn't end well. So, we want to have a look around this area first. You can see where the rocks are coming down from. We'll worry about that later. First things first. I just want to clear this area out. But first, I want to show this chest off. So you remember I said the earlier chests were the good kind? This is very much not the good kind. You see these? Run! They will hurt you as well. Basically what they do is they attack and usually kill most minor enemies in the game. The problem? They attack you too. Now, the fire, don't go into the fire. Just don't. You see, there is something in there, but we're not in a position to be able to get it yet. I am, however, in a position to get stuck. Alright. That's fine. Don't run into the fire, though. Just, if you value your life, and there's no reason why you wouldn't, don't. Now, we do want to get in there, but getting into there is not easy. So, we're gonna go this way first. Where are you going? And we have another area here. Except this one's blocked off with a boulder and a book. Of great archaeological interest, destroy the boulder and plunder the valuable treasures within. Well, see, here's the problem. Boulders can't be destroyed with swords. Jesus Christ, Gabe, I'll turn you around this way. You happy now? Yeah, so we have one choice and one choice only. So, we have to start climbing Cemetery Hill. Now, one thing to keep in mind is the colour of the rocks. So, pay attention to the stairs at the back. Let's see if I can get a better angle of it, actually. Okay, hang on. So, the grey ones kind of follow the regular path. But did you see that red one go down the stairs? Yeah. So, we need to time this quite carefully. I usually take a lot of damage here. But I'm way, that was close. New enemy type, these guys just rush you. Christ on a crutch! I forget their official name, though. Excuse me a second. Yes, we have the almighty club. Now, unlike the sword, the club has durability. The club is a crude but effective weapon. Bash with it, burn with it. But beware, one bash too many and it will break. Yes, and they're not cheap to repair either. Or sorry, not cheap to replace. But there was a clue there. Burn with it. We'll get to that a little later. Firstly, however, if I hit the right button, we can explore in here.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
Each one with oodles and oodles and oodles of nipples. But witches, you say? Well, there's more things to kill down here, so, Ow. Alright, so we've got things in here as well. Oh, including our chalice, but boy is it guarded. We'll get to that later, though. First things first. Clubs are for more than just boulders. So, have a read. A guide to covens for witches and witchcraft enthusiasts. A witch's coven would reach the height of its power only when all of their sacred flames were alight. Witches have been known to offer help to the questing adventurer, yet they are a reclusive people and have to be summoned by the aid of mystic charms or talismans. Let it be known that help from a witch is rarely given freely, and the witch will more often than not make a request of the adventurer before any such help is given. If seeking to summon a witch, remember that they are quite territorial. Any signs of previous witch activity in an area is good indication that a witch can be called upon. Good to know. These ones don't break, unfortunately. But this gives you a clue of what you can do. Because the club doesn't have a charge attack, you just stick it out. It is a bit finicky sometimes. Hang on. Fuck. You can light it off of these, I know for a fact you can. Oh, deal it got. Alright, fine, we'll use the one from outside. Fair. You normally can, like. Alright, fine, I'll use the one out here. They give you it for a reason, after all. There we go. So, with it lit on fire, quickly, because it does. There you go. Alright. Unfortunately, that opens pretty much all the gates at once. So, we still need this club, so I'm switching out of it here. Okay, yeah, they also hit like a truck. Whew. Right. So what do we got? The Witch's Talisman. A new copper shield. Sweet FA. A health vial. An energy vial. Definitely want to use that. The Hall of Heroes. Chalice. Oh shit! You are alive. And 50 gold. I will not say no to that. So yes, they left the Witch's Talisman. Can I use the Witch's Talisman down here? No, I can't. But it does have other uses. We'll get to those. Anyway, we have the chalice, so we can get to the Hall of Heroes once we get out of the level. Easier said than done. You saw how much damage I took at the beginning here. Now you can break them. Oh. Ah, don't. Ooh. Shield, man. Use your shield. You got one. Ugh. Alright, ow. Woo, fuck. Right, once you get up to the top...
We have failed the master. We give our lives.
They spontaneously combust. And you can go back down and check the rest of the path if you so wish. Not the worst idea, honestly. And some reading material. The adventurer would be wise to be thorough in the exploration of an area. Hidden locations reap great rewards. They're talking about the thing downstairs, which I wouldn't really call a hidden area per se. But yeah, also be careful, you absolutely can fall off that. And there is fall damage in this game. In fact, there's some bits that will straight up kill you. As I say, if you so wish, you can actually just explore the rest of Cemetery Hill. I can't remember if there's any goods on it. Well, there's something here, which I completely missed. That's probably as much as you can take before you start taking fall damage. Can I? I actually don't know the answer to this. Okay, I can break them. Oh, and that one has health in it. Nice. Oh, okay. Well, we have the chalice, so onwards to the Hall of Heroes. Don't worry, we're not going to be accosted by the gargoyle. Oh, no, we are. Shit, never mind.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
Thank you, Master Yoda. But yes, he's talking about that statue there, which obviously was not us. So, we've got Canny Tim again, growing? I mean, it may be growing too, for all I know. Glowing gold. Is that the only one that I can go to, though? Because sometimes you do get an option. No option this time. Okay.
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strider. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
That's reassuring. Well, fortunately, I do know what it is. It's a health potion. Sometimes it could be a health potion. Sometimes it could... or a life bottle, sorry. Sometimes it could be a couple of life vials. or sometimes it's just gold. And either way, if you want 100% completion, you have to go through all of them anyway, so, yeah. So, now that we have done that, I am just going to do the in-game save again, because why the hell not? They give me the option to do it, so I'm going to do it. And I'll take a slot. I'll take a save state as well, just to be well safe. Oh shit, that was close. Why they put load before save, I don't know. But now that we're done with Cemetery Hill, we can go all the way to the Hilltop Mausoleum. But we're gonna take a little side trip first. We're actually gonna go all the way back to Dan's Crypt. You're probably wondering why. There was nothing there. I mean, yes, that was true. But now we've got the club. I didn't really show this off, but there is a wall here that is very obviously a different colour. With the club, walls are for chumps. Return to Dan's Crypt and smash down the secret wall. I didn't know that was a trophy, but good to know. And inside is a life bottle and 100 gold. I'm trying to remember. There's one special item in this game as well. I'm desperately trying to remember where it spawns or how it spawns. Oh, no, I remember how it spawns. In the remake, it spawns in Dan's Crypt. Like, Dan's Crypt is a whole lot bigger in the remastered version. The PSP version. But here it's kind of bare bones bitch basic. As I said, in the PSP version, there's actually a remaster. Sorry, there's actually a chalice in Dan's Crypt, but not in this game. So now that we've done that, we are going to go to the Hilltop Mausoleum. Has absolutely zero relation to the Hilltop Center of Silent Hill 3. We think. Now, this place is a little dangerous. It's probably the first dangerous area of the game. You are entering a house of pain. Rumours abound of evil doings in the secret catacombs below this very hall. That's your clue for this place. But that's not the only thing you have to worry about. Proceed with caution, cause we have imps. Now I believe they are weak to the club, but they are also quite hard to hit with the club. I was swinging, how the hell did you get a hit in? Ooh. Right, now your ultimate objective is to get in here, but you're not going the easy way, put it that way. Ooh. Hey, I still need to kill you for my chalice, so yeah. Now you want to have a look around in here. You probably saw the chest earlier. There's a good reason that chest exists. Also, yes, some of these graves do contain little bits of money. And you'll notice that one's got light emanating from it. There's good reason. Alright, that's them all clear. So, if you've got your club, you can smash them. Not all of them have anything, though. But there is an energy vial in that one. No, the important one you want to break is this one. And that's how we progress through the level. But if you're running short on a club, or if you don't have a club, or you have one that's about to break, like I do, break that and you'll get a fresh one. Don't waste it, because you can soft lock yourself in here. Well, I say soft lock, you can, like, in such a way that you have to restart the level. Get in, Dan the man. Then we end up here. Wow, can't even go first person. Right. Now it gets complicated. Watch out for sticky-fingered imps. These thieves will strip you down to your armoured undies. I love the idea that your undies are armoured. So, there are two types of imps. There's the fire imps and the grabby imps. They're not the official names. The ones with fire will just try to hit you with a fire. The ones not carrying torches will try to steal things from you, including your weapons. And you can lose them, so be careful. They all missed, wow. Timber! Oh god. I don't care about that. Ooh. Really? Right. And from here, we have multiple directions we can go. We've got a red path this way, a purple path this way, and another red path this way. I'm gonna go this way first. Now, be careful of the shards of glass. You're gonna want to break them. They can hurt you as well, so be extra careful. Oh, God. No. We need a rune to get into this one. That's fine. We don't have the rune to get in there right now. Not a problem, but it's still worth clearing this out. So let's see what's behind door number 2. Whoops. Gotta be careful because my club is running low. Game. You can jump over this. But you have to be very precise in your jumps. Okay, so this is the way we actually want to go. Ooh, nice critical hit. Right. Word of advice. make sure you grab the rune last. Now, do they keep spawning, or is it just... Yes, so I'm just bucking this up a little bit. Is that them all? Right. Reason I was so fastidious about breaking the glass. Run! Now, if you've broken the glass, it's not too bad. Once you're in the central area, you're safe. But I hope you grabbed everything, because you ain't going back. Now, what rune did I get? I got the Earth rune, which is not that one, I don't think. No, it's not. It's not. Yeah, I need the Moon rune for that. Okay. Alright. So, what's behind door number 3? More work for the club. Yeah, there's an example of it actually hurting me. Ow! I didn't think I was close enough for that, but if you say so, then. Right, be careful. This is where they can start stealing. There's a grabby one. Yep, and you see, he actually steals your sword. Yes, he did just escape with my sword. I tried to equip the club, but it wouldn't let me for some reason. Yeah. Now you can recover them. But generally, you don't want to lose them to begin with. But there is a book here. The stained glass demon is the master of the mausoleum. His wretched soul lies preserved inside a frozen glass heart. Shrouded in a veil of darkness beneath the mausoleum, you will find this pre-frozen menace. Yes. That would be what's down here. But we need the Chaos Rune for that. You're kidding me. Oh, give me that back! For lose then recovering your weapon from an imp. Okay. That wasn't quite what I had in mind when I said I might need I'll need the crossbow for later. But, good. Anyway, we end up in here. And we find the Moon Rune. And now we can come back that way. And we find a second door as well. And somebody that really doesn't know how to play the piano. Alright. The would-be Phantom of the Opera longs to play a new tune, but he seems doomed to repeat the same chords of despair over and over. That sounds like a hell of a song title, Chords of Despair. Oh, no, we can't get there yet. Okay, that's fine. Second-hand goods. You can buy your sword back for an inflated price. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, now that we've got the moon rune, I'm going to come back this way. Get in. Because now we can take this path. Alright, all of you, the chalice can now be collected. Ooh. Oh, apparently that was not what I was meant to be. God, I'm down to 1%. Yeah, so there's a music sheet over there. Alright. Run! Oh, run, 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 run! Okay, we're alright. I really buggered that up. Yes, so we now have sheet music. We also have 100% of the chalice. But we don't have the chalice yet. Well, that's where the sheet music comes in. So, I has music for you. And the act of doing that opens this up, which gives us 150 gold and access to the Hall of Heroes for the chalice. But that's not all there is to it. Now I'm not too worried about losing the hang on. Stop. There is one thing I want to do first before I continue. I'm not too worried about losing the small sword, and I'm also not too worried about losing the club down to 1%. I'm not buying the sword back. It's not going to be useful for the rest of this level. What is going to be useful, however, is some crossbow bolts. So much so I'm going to max them out. And I want to do it now, because I will not necessarily get the chance later. Instead, I'm going to take once I've done that, I'm going to take the Chaos Rune and go downstairs. Now, there's more glass down here, and with my club at 1%, I ain't breaking it. I'm not wasting Yes. Now that chest does have throwing daggers. For good reason. Now I just need to check one thing quickly. If you need a new shield, you can get one in there. You will need to break some glass or tank some damage for it though. I'm not in desperate need of it. But we are going to destroy the heart. And now the memory of the SNES buttons comes back upstairs. Be careful coming back, because if you haven't broken the glass is still there. Now, this is why I refilled my crossbow and whatnot before I broke the heart. And I am a touch nervous about this. I'm actually going to take a safe state here. I'm going to try not to use them, but if I need them, at least I've got them. You can, if you take an indirect route, you can get back here and get into that. But if you don't know that and just make a beeline for it, this happens. The demon's heart is his only vulnerable point. It's boss time. Yeah, I'm not the best at the bosses in this game. You notice I'm not firing here. No point, he's immune. Oh! Why are you? Now here I am switching to the D-pad, to the analog stick. Oh, so close! Now the problem is he gets more aggressive as he has less health. Alright. But he's with the crossbow, easy enough to kill. In the PSP version, he's actually a hell of a fight. But that's the stained glass mausoleum demon. And, as the book said earlier, we have the skull key. And as soon as we collect it, we get a painful demise. Jesus Christ. So, defeat the stained glass demon in the Hilltop Mausoleum. And we collected the chalice earlier, so Hall of Heroes number 3. What do you want?
It's the Hall of Heroes shopping mall. Bargain hunters should check out the ground floor. Well-to-do shoppers should check out the upper floor. That's where it's at.
Yeah, we would if the stairs were available. Also, I just wanted to point out, they still haven't given me my sword back. Alright, anyone down here? Not for those two. Ah, but you're okay, you're glowing. My own statue never glows, and yeah, that's still buggered. So, no, we're not going that way, we're going here.
Ah, Fortescue! What's this I hear about that archcad Zarok still being alive? Thought you killed the fella. Never mind, you old warhorse. Better show him what's what, eh? I expect Johnny's zombies a bit more of a handful than you remember. How are you doing for weapons?
I kind of lost a few.
Here, take my warhammer. It'll smash anything and it won't fall apart like a club. I only ever get to use it cracking walnuts around this place.
Yes, we get the hammer.
Nonsense, Fortescue. I won't take no for an answer. Knock a few heads for old Stanya Iron Cure, eh?
Did I seriously say no? I thought I said yes. Yes, the hammer, for the most part, acts the same way as the club. The only difference being you can't, it doesn't, well, there's a few differences. One, the hammer doesn't break. Two, you can't set anything alight with it, unlike the club. And three, it has a charge attack. With a small AoE effect. Alright. Right, time to leave the Hall of Heroes. No, it just occurred to me that, like, if I really wanted to, if I really wanted to, I could have just rewound the game to the point before I lost the sword and did it that way, but I want to try and do this as legitimately as I can. Oh, speaking of which, I want to see, you see, Dance Crypt now showing is complete, that we've got the trophy for it. I want to see if I can get my sword back this way. I mean, I would have thought so, considering they restocked the throwing daggers. Maybe they'll restock the sword. Crap, that's a negatory, isn't it? I really am gonna, oh god. I really am gonna have to buy it back, Jesus. That sucks, because the next chapter of the game, it's actually quite handy to have the sword. Well, bugger. How much gold do you get in this section? And did the two chests in here respawn? Okay, they do respawn. And if you've already got the live file, that's... okay, that's fine. Just trying to think where the best merchant would be as well. I think there is one actually coming up, so that's that. I tell you what, we'll just come over here to return to the graveyard. The returning. Technically the same graveyard we've been to earlier in the game, but they just have to put it somewhere else on the map because we're taking a different path through it this time. Yeah, zombies are resistant to the hammer. They still die to it, but they are resistant to it. Are you still there? No, you're not. Oops. Alright. Well, I am just going to take a quick comfort break. Give me just a few minutes, please. Alright, I am back, folks, as I immediately sit on my phone. I'm a genius. Right, so we are back at the graveyard, and in desperate need of someone to give us our sword back. Ah! Alright. Well, we can jump, so, I hit the wrong button. But that's what happens if you get into too deep water. You die, you get brought back up to the surface, and you automatically use a life bottle. With, invincibility for a couple of seconds. Invisibility that does not affect your ability to go in water. Right. Right, so... whee! That was close. Hey, you missed. Really? Oh my god, really? Is it cheap? Yes. Do I I care? No. Apparently the game does. Oh my god. And that's when I should have got the trophy for smashing a hand. Why I got it earlier, I have no idea. Oh, but without a sword, this is actually quite tricky. So, I mean, we are basically just playing through the level that we were playing earlier. We're just playing through it backwards. Up to a point, anyway. But I'm only going up to a point. Now, is the gargoyle still here? Yes. You! Give me my goddamn sword back. But they start giving us silver shields from this level onwards. So yes, silver shields. As the name suggests, gives more you see, that actually killed both of them. And I actually thought it did damage to me, but no, it just pushes you. But you probably realized by now that there is a secondary path that we can take. And I very nearly accidentally went on it. Now I just need to wait for them to spawn. This is quite a precise jump. A bit more precise than that. Let's wait for the next one. Ooh, and I still nearly fucked that up. So, nothing to do here at the moment. But yes, nice little hidden cache for you. $250 gold, 2 health vials, probably because they know you're gonna die a lot, and a little bit of extra reading for you. Who's a clever skeleton then? Remember that there are many more secret areas like this throughout the land of Gallowmere, some offering more than just treasure. It's true. It's absolutely true. And we can get out of here by taking this path up. Continuing onwards. And we're right back to where that other path was earlier. The only reason I prioritized this path first is because I wanted the damn sword. Anyway, continue backwards. already 59%. That hit me? Wow. Wait, that's 65%. Alright. Now, the place is guarded, or the door is anyway. And you'll also note you can't go back, because someone has decided to completely destroy the angel now. But there is a rejuvenation fountain, which, given my experiences, or, lack thereof, with the, with the hidden area, I think I might want. And in case I didn't say it earlier, if you're full health but you still need something in one of the jars of life, any excess health will go into the jars. Is this the same book? Yes, it is. Alright, so we have the key. Let's use it. So this is all new from here. Gotta be careful with the wolves, they do hurt. But I do need to kill them in order to get the chalice eventually, so... Really? That was enough to trigger you? Wow. Alright. Alright. And, reading time. Want to be faster on your feet? Want to be able to bash down walls by charging into them? All you have to do is defeat the evil guardians of the graveyard and gain this new ability. You will never know why you left the grave without it. And to be fair, even the developers wonder why, because in the PSP version, they give you that ability right off the bat. And there's a fucking helicopter coming in. What the fuck? Really sorry if that came over the microphone. I know this microphone is quite sensitive to some things, including that for some reason. But anyway, we have the Undertaker here, but we need a Chaos Rune in order to do anything with it. There is the Chaos Rune. Well, fuck it. This does not seem like a trap at all. Is that a roof over here? I thought it was, but maybe it was... Oh, it was! I saw something running around in here, I just didn't know what the hell it was. So what's in the Undertakers? Some health, some energy, and the chalice. What? Well, we can't get it yet because we're not 100%. Oh, ah! Wow, I actually managed to get a hit in. Yeah, I was waiting to see what else would come. Alright, so apparently I can go up here. Just jump and it'll automatically take you the rest of the way. So our ultimate objective here is to actually create a bridge to get out of this area. I'll take that. Now the funny thing is, You can push the enemies with these blocks anyway. And, yep, they count as kills. So that's one down. Time to go back and get the second. And grab the chalice on route as well. One Hall of Heroes visit awaits us. Yay, I got Electrode. Wow, I took shield and... How did I take shield damage and health damage? That makes no sense. Alright, now just remember, this one you're shoving the other way. Just gonna come up a bit more because I don't want to accidentally run off. And do you think they're being generous with the health here at all? Oh, they are. Are you suspicious? No? You fucking should be. All right. Let's do this. Now, I'm gonna take another safety save here. Because... there's another boss coming. Prepare to battle the Guardians of the Graveyard. Do I remember their weakness? Of course I don't. Crossbow might be better, actually. Get off me! What the hell was that? Oh. How that? Ah! Right, get off me! Jesus, I'm not very good at this thing, as you can tell. That was some good damage. That was not bad either. Didn't want to face the right way. Ow, ow. Ow! $22 left. That's... There we go. The evil guardians of the graveyard have been vanquished. You've claimed the Daring Dash ability. Use it well, Sir Dan. And we get Wolfsbane. God, I fucking hate that level. But yes, we can do a Daring Dash. Oh, the game doesn't even let us go back and get the health. That's bollocks. Fine, you can take your health and stick it. Alright. And with that, we're leaving. But not before.
All has changed outside the necropolis. Paths go this way, paths go that way. Nasty, painful death waits round every turn and over every hill. Bon voyage.
It's like, you're going to die, you're going to die, you're going to die. Have fun. But we have our chalice, so time to go for Hall of Heroes number 4. You're not going to speak to me again, are you? No, you're not, apparently. Okay. Right, what do we got down here? So, Canny Tim's done with us. You aren't interested in us. Is it you again? Yes, it is. And let me honor you properly, sir.
Bravo, Fortescue! Some of the other chaps wagered Zarok would be using your ribcage as a toast rack by now, but I knew you'd pull through. Here, I have a little extra something here I can give you. Could help the old quest. You want it?
Of course I fucking want it. What other choice do I have? 100 gold. It's a little lacking, but what can you do? Hey, 4 down. Now, as the game said, paths go this way, paths go that way. It's absolutely true. So yes, we will save our progress. And now we have a decision to make. Actually, quite a few decisions in a short space of time, including one that you might not even realize you have to make in the first game. So, we can go east to Scarecrow Fields, or north to the Enchanted Earth. Every other direction takes us back to places we've been, so like Cemetery Hill, the graveyards, Dan's Crypt. I'm trying to decide which one I want to do first. Both of them are a step up in terms of difficulty. I think I'm going to go Scarecrow Fields first. And yes, the scarecrows are actually quite dangerous in this level. In fact, quite a lot is dangerous in this level, so yeah. No, read the book, don't smash the book. The scarecrows are almost unstoppable, so don't be a hero. Try trapping them while you make your escape. unfortunately... Yeah, you saw how much damage that took. Unfortunately, if we want the chalice, we have to kill them. Yeah, they hurt. A lot. Yes, there is women hiding in the damn thing. That's fine though. We will have a way to deal with them shortly. Technically speaking, we have a way to deal with them now, but, well, not a good way. Beware of mischief makers and metal machines. Who knows what dark sorcery brings their metal limbs to life? It would be good to see the back of such menaces. Agreed, so we'll keep that in mind. Don't need to worry about that yet, though. For now, I have things I need to kill. Oh, another one? Yep. That's fun. Now, there are things we can do before we continue on that path. I am absolutely getting the energy vial here first, though. So we come all the way to the end here, and there is a gargoyle. Why is there a gargoyle? Well, I'm running low on crossbow bolts, and I'm gonna need a few of them, so that'll do me. Right, let's see if it'll let me do this without breaking, ideally. So, be careful, you absolutely can set yourself on fire. Now, if you're feeling... oh, fuck. If you're feeling masochistic, you can just hit them with a sword. But they do give you rewards. If you can get to them in time, that is. There you go. There you go. Oh, fuck it. As I say, you can just hit them really well. But you can see just how long it takes. There we go. Now, I want to see if this one gives health. Could be wrong, though. Okay, I am wrong. Alright, this one gives money. Fine. Now I'm going to switch to the crossbow here. Because this is where shit starts to get a little tricky. Those mechanical demons that we're talking of. Yeah, they're right in. One's right in here. So, run through the legs. Shoot the head. kill the imp. Don't touch them when you're running through them. They do massive damage. Well, massive at this point in the game, anyway. But our reward is not the Earth Rune, the Moon Rune. Moon Rune, we know, was in here. Be careful of those bats, they will actually hurt you. Whoops. And we get the Earth Rune. Oh, I missed the Stoutland. But getting the club there is your clue that you can burn the patches. Now, we will need it. Now, we're going to want to be careful here, because this does a lot of damage if you're not careful. But we also have the daily dash now, so it's not so bad. Oh, you're a safer sunrise. Also, maybe a proof of concept here. Spring to life. Fully exhaust the fountain of rejuvenation. Wow. Yes, so each fountain of rejuvenation, I was wrong. I thought it was 300 health it gives you. No, it's 600 it gives you. But as I say, once it's gone, it's gone. I want to kill these birds. Okay, that actually went not too bad, all things considered. Alright, I get to restock my silver shield. And we have another one of these things to deal with. This one actually shoots at you, so be careful. There we go. Impaired drivers? Defeat both metal machines and their taunting imp pilots. Jesus. Alright. Oops. And a reward for that is the Chaos Rune, which we're just going to use. This is where the dangerous part really begins. Oh, fucking crows. And I say that as a corvid. Okay. This is a strange bit, though. Kul Katura, the Serpent Lord, yearns to fight alongside you, but it's been captured by Zarok and sealed within a chest. Free this mighty spirit and earn a powerful ally. They're not kidding. But it takes a bit of work to actually free him. Now, you've probably noticed that I can walk into the fields of corn here. Do not do it. The things in there will kill you. Immediately. You know, I didn't mean to do And when I say immediately, I mean immediately. So that's why I'm walking here. You can occasionally cut corners, but it's better that you don't. Oh my god, okay. Ow. That hurt. Alright. So a little bit of a mini puzzle for you. And a little bit of a book for you as well. The corn cutting machine is missing a part. A cog fell off this machine of modern agriculture. It hasn't worked since. Yeah. Well, at the very least, we can get it down at the moment. And they give me a copper shield now. Yes, the copper shield and the silver shield don't replace each other. They are in addition to each other. So... Right, and I just need to think here. Ah! I don't care! Well, I do, just not yet. Right, what were you saying? Death waits in the cornfield. Pick your route carefully and do not linger in the corn. Now, the first time I played this game, I thought that meant, right, well, you can't go into the corn at all, and anytime you go into, like, the major parts of the cornfield, you have to move extremely quickly. Like the narrow parts. That's what I thought, at least. No, it just means don't go in the damn thing. I'm gonna wait a second, because there's another one. And there's a third, I think? Yep. Ow, you actually got a hit off on me. Oh yes, you can also set enemies on fire. I don't know, there's just something satisfying with it. So, we now have the chalice. Or sorry, we have enough for the chalice. So we can look to go to the Hall of Heroes. And we've also seen the chalice. It's actually, you might have noticed it when we were fighting the scarecrows. It's over, oh god. It's over there, but there is no way to get it right now. Not to worry, we will cross that bridge. What I am, however, going to do is look to burn one first. I do have to be quick, because obviously these don't last long. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, definitely play it carefully here. Because when When I say these things can kill you immediately, I mean it. And in the PSP version of the game, they're actually even more dangerous. Like here, you get like a second of leeway. In the remake, nope. Right here, we've got to move it fairly quickly, actually. 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah, that one's moving a lot faster, but it does have a broken wing. Now, the scarecrows, you can set them on fire. It actually does kill them quite quickly, but you gotta be in a good position to do anything about it. Yeah. I'm just having a look to see, if I can, to see where the hell I'm going. I think the only way I can go is to the right. Now, fortunately, you can get in these holes, you can duck under them. Unfortunately, this bit also exists. There is another way you can go there. If I want the chalice, I think I do actually need to go that way. Oopsies. Oh, I'm thinking of remake! They hurt. Ow! That's probably why they give you a life out here. This will try to blow me into the thresher. But in the original game, it's not that bad. Right, now here we need to go against the flow. I was crouching because I couldn't remember if that actually hurts. Oh, no, we don't want to go that way. Not yet. Ow. Oh, remember the machine was missing a part? Well, they put it in the most fucking annoying place. At the end of the level. The hell is that? Something I don't have. So therefore, I of course want it. Ow. That was me thinking I could be cheeky for a minute there. Okay, I can't stand on them, that's fine. Alright, so back we go. that sucked. Alright, so we just gotta get back to this part again. Just be careful with the dash there, because you don't want to end up in there. Alright, so I have... Oh, not that one. I have my thingy. I've already lowered the thing. What do you say I go lower my... go use my machine part that... a harvester part that I found. And boy, does it go on a journey. Where does it go? Well, it goes towards that, first of all. Now, the one thing I didn't show off was this chest. So, remember what the story that someone's been trapped in a chest and you get a powerful ally if you release them? That's this guy. He temporarily follows you. And I do stress it's temporarily. And kills anything he touches. In hindsight, I probably should have been using it for the scarecrows. I thought more spawn, that's why I was leaving it. But that Thresher has revealed the path to the Hall of Heroes. It gives us a new life bottle. 50 HP, definitely will not say that, no to that. And, kinda hard to see. But maybe that's a remake only thing. Yeah, that must be a remake only, or reimagining only. That's fine, that's fine. In the PSP version, the Combine Harvester that you repaired, you see it in pieces at the bottom of the river. I guess PS1 limitations didn't allow that kind of thing. So all that's left for us to do is make our way back to the exit. Wow, okay, so that just straight insta kills you, okay. That's fine. What? I promise I A aimed, B jumped. Do you ever get the feeling this game hates me? Because it does. Alright, anyway, now we've got the chalice, we can go. But this guy gives you a word of warning.
Pumpkin Gorge, dead ahead. The nursery to Galomere's favorite side dish. Step inside and understand the true horror of fruit gone bad.
Yeah, Pumpkin Gorge is both more and less dangerous than Scarecrow Farms, or whatever the fuck it was called. Anyway, Hall of Heroes number 5. You know, nothing new for the gargoyle. We are still not solid. Nothing for Canny Tim. Ooh, you want to speak to us now. Still can't get upstairs. And you're done with us, apparently. Alright, what do you got for me?
Fortescue, you jawless arrow magnet.
Fuck you.
What are you doing back here?
I had to take it.
What? Call me Mr. Woden the Mighty. How I pity the people of Gallowmere, that their fate should once again be in the hands of a chump like you. Still, I suppose it's not fair to take it out on them. Take my sword, and do try not to stab yourself in the foot. You know, I've always had my doubts about you, Fortescue. You're just not carved from hero material.
Yeah, sure. Is that what's known as negative reinforcement? I'm encouraging you to show your true potential by telling you that you'll never reach your potential. Just give me your fucking broadsword. Now, the broadsword is nice. As standard, it's an upgrade on the small sword. Slightly more powerful, slightly longer reach. But you'll notice it also has a charge next to it. Currently at 0%. We'll explain that in a minute. It also has its normal swings and its charge attack, which does go for an extra swing as well. But there's more to the broadsword than meets the eye. That's a loading screen I didn't expect to see. But yeah, we'll save the game. I don't know why, but I really like that it actually emulates the speeds that it takes to save the game. It just seems like a weird decision out of everything there, but I don't know, I kind of like it. And from here, now that we've cleared Scarecrow Field, we have two more options available to us. We can, as the thing suggested, go to Pumpkin Gorge. Or we can go to the Sleeping Village. Now, which one do I want to do? I think I want to go to Pumpkin Gorge first. So let's do exactly that. And I should have grabbed another drink in my last break. That was my fault. So, Pumpkin Gorge. Oh, this place is fun. I like the music for this place as well. Yes, those pumpkins do hurt you. No, those pumpkins don't count for damage. Alright, so split paths among split paths among split paths already. But you definitely want to take this one, because the main pumpkin enemies, they suck. Now, they give you a club here. That's your clue. The pumpkins are weak to the smashing type weapons. So the club and the hammer, basically. Also, Is it here? There is a secret area in one of these, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. Or maybe I'm thinking of the PSP version. Alright, so what have we done here? Well, at face value, not a lot. Oh yeah, like I said, they hurt you. The exploding ones also hurt you, so yeah. And that's us back at the beginning of the path. Camera, could you please turn around? But the veins... Yes, the veins need the sword, basically, to have any realistic chance of getting through them. Yeah. You can smash them quickly, but they do a lot of damage in return. That was dumb. Okay, so you can hit them before they explode. Right, that's where I'm trying to get to. This way again. Yes, I'm gonna charge up my hammer because this next bit sucks. Basically, don't sit still for these guys. Woo! Oh god, he went hyper mode. God. Yeah, the pumpkins do not fuck around here. They just don't. But we got the rune from earlier, so we can come in here. And in here is a medieval elevator. Just run in circles. And I know it's kind of hard to see, but it is actually going up. Need to go up a little higher. Alright, so we have the Chaos Room now. So we can go this way. But I'm not going to go that way. Not yet, anyway. Because you can... oh, God. You can sneak in here for some free health and 150 energy. And then come out the secret door on the side. Nice touch, eh? Oh. already at 50%. Oh, I'm gonna use all of this as well. I see you coming. Right. Another rune that I need there, the earth rune. That's fun. Wow, okay. That actually went better than expected. Okay, there is a book here. Up and down these magical mushrooms go. They will take you higher and higher, but be careful not to fall and sink without a trace. Yeah, about that. That's fine. I nearly didn't see that one. Right, that's fine. That is fine. Now, there is a door at the bottom there. I need the earth rune to get into that door. Heck, there's even a door there that I can't open yet. So, the only way is, unfortunately, upwards. Whee! So we have a couple of directions we can go, actually. So I bet some of you didn't even see this path existing. This is where the Chaos Rune is, or the Earth Rune, sorry. In a very explosive room, that's why I waited. Right. I thought I retracted that. Anyway, we have the Earth Rune, so now we can go up here. I was about to say, we have the Earth Rune, so I know we can come up here. Ah, one thing I forgot to mention about the hammer that is a bit of a detriment. Oh no, I just straight up broke that. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a two-handed weapon. I'm thinking of the remake again, which actually introduces the idea of two-handed weapons. I'm fine just letting them explode. So kindly explode, all of you. Oh, okay, you got close enough to be hit. Ow! Morton would be proud. What? Defeat 250 enemies across your adventure. Who the fuck is Morton? Oh wow, you went fucking hyper mode, really? You wanna drop out of hyper mode there, buddy? Go on. No? Oh, fine. I didn't mean to grab that just yet. There we go, Jesus. So, yes, we get the star rune up here. I think we're going to replace... Yeah, we get to replace the silver shield as well. But there's more here. Because we can also break this. And that just gives us a quick way down. And if you really... Oh no, you can't even go back up. Shit. Alright, so we have the star rune now. What good does the star rune do us? That's a question, actually. Not one I immediately know the answer to. Alright, time to explore the other path. Oh, there's where the star rune goes. And straight away, they lead us into another rune. Oh, don't worry, this is absolutely a trap. Where did the other one go? There we go. Oh god, really? Can't remember if there's more, so that's why I'm doing a look first before I switch out. Alright. Easy way to get rid of these, just break them. There we go. Don't need to kill it 100%. But doing that does open two paths. So I got a path to the left and a path to the right. Do I remember which path I need? Not in your fucking life. So I'm gonna take the right one first. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you smashing pumpkins. Look, I had to make the joke. Whoa. Damn. Yes, the Chalice of Souls can now be collected. Do I fucking know where it is? No, not in your life. Okay, we end up here and we're at another left or right decision to make. Alright, so before I continue with this path, the hell was on the other one? Oh. The easy way, apparently. Okay. Alright. Oh, more of these things. Ah, the end of the level. Wait, the end of the level?
All bow down before the master of the vegetable patch. The prize-winning plant who can summon an army of cabbage with a wave of his noble tendril. He's delicious, he's nutritious, he's Zarok's secret recipe. He's the Pumpkin King.
Anyone fancy some toast? Right, so I have missed something. In fact, I've missed something big, because... Where was the chalice? We haven't seen it yet. Huh, so maybe it wasn't that path then. Whoops! That's what happens when the game doesn't give you a camera angle that's beneficial to you. Oh my fucking god. I really don't want to have to rewind, but I will if I have to. Maybe it was back where I thought it was. Oh, don't you just love the jacktacular camera? Oh, God! I don't want to deal with you at all if I can help it. Great. And there is something up there. But you don't. That's not an entrance. That's an exit. Oh, enjoy the ad breaks, folks. And I swear it was something to do with the path over here. Ah, right idea, wrong location. Also, now that we've got the broadsword, the merchant guy here actually now gives us a new service. New service. We'll grab a few then, why not? Enchant sword. So yes, while you've got the broadsword equipped, you can enchant it, and it will do significantly more damage. The problem is that it reduces in charge for as long as you've got it equipped. And even the regular broadsword without the enchantment is still stronger than the small sword. So for 100 a pop, you definitely don't want to enchant it needlessly. Anyway, this is what I was thinking of earlier. Right. Yes, because hiding down here... 50 gold. And the chalice. And where does this path eventually lead? Well, no prizes for guessing. Where it takes you is to the energy vial that we've been seeing all this damn time. Alright, now we're done. I want to get the fuck out of here. Oh, nice. I caught a cow. weird. And just gonna go straight on. Because I've already got everything in this level. And yeah, chalice number 6 has been obtained. So before we go and meet the Grand Pumpkin, the Pumpkin King, dinner. Time for another stop at the Hall. The Hall of Heroes. Oh, hello.
Gaining allies in the Hall of the Heroes is the way forward. Hack, choppity chop. Off with a few zombies' heads, and it thinks it can redeem itself in battle. You still have a long way to go to rank as the best.
Okay, now if I'm not mistaken, that message means the upper floors are now available. So yeah, Canny Tim doesn't want us. You might want us. You're not interested. And, oh, I'm mistaken. You are still fake. Alright, so it's you.
By God, Fortescue, you must be the luckiest corpse ever to walk the face of the earth.
What's up, enemy?
I have something here I can lend to you. Take it or leave it, but remember, I'm only doing this for the sake of Galomere's doomed population, and not for you, you gangly buffoon.
Love you too, buddy. Just give me it. 100 gold. Our population is doomed and you give me 100 gold. Gee, I feel loved. Alright. Well, 6 down. We're making decent progress. And yes, I am going to save my progress because this next bit sucks. Right, so, as the gargoyle explained, we've got the well, they call it the Pumpkin Serpent for some reason, but it is the Pumpkin King. And I just realised I forgot my save state. I would have preferred a bit more health going into this, but, well, you work with what you got. The King Pumpkin sleeps. If you want an audience with his regal plant, you should mash all of his pod sacks. That's the glowing thing over there, by the way. Yeah, 8 pods remain. You actually do need to break them all before he'll acknowledge your existence. That's probably the nice way of putting it. Camera, what are you doing? But there is also a few ways you can go here. Oh God! Alright, ow, that hurt. Okay, now here, it is rumored that the Pumpkin Witch is in possession of a much sought after dragon gem. If you have a witch talisman, you could summon this kindly witch. Well, isn't it handy that we found one at Cemetery Hill? remember what the book said. They very rarely give something for nothing. Still, let's see what she wants. Really?
Greetings, kind sir.
Dear
I am the Pumpkin
God.
Witch. I'm like a mother to those pumpkins. I give them all the love and care a young fruit could ever ask for. From the moment they first push a shoot above the soil, right up until their heads are cut off and eaten. And look, see how they repay me, running around and causing mischief. That nasty old big pumpkin has a bad influence on the young seedlings. If you teach him a lesson in manners, I might give you a nice present.
It's not a pumpkin, is it? Or anything to do with pumpkins? Well, ah! You can also take these guys out at range. Well, you used to be able to. Yeah, I definitely want to take them out one at a time if I could help it. Ow! Hey, ow, 7 pods, and yes, those tentacles do actually hurt. Apparently. Nope, you can't do anything about them. Not yet, anyway. Now there is the pumpkin bitch. I mean the pumpkin kid. That's fun. Now, the cheeky bastard is going to take all the water from the fish. I don't think they can reach me here, so that's fine. You see how much things are starting to hurt? Yeah, whatever you ever know, the game can give you something for nothing. Alright, 39%. We're getting there. Gonna come over here next. Ow. I wasn't kidding when they said they'd hurt. Yeah, nice try, asshole. Alright. 4 pods remaining. Oh, God. Canberra! Ow. Oh, run. That didn't break you? Wow. have to be bitches. Yeah. Still 2 to go. God damn, my biggest enemy right now is the camera. I am hurting badly. Okay, so you can sort the pods, you don't actually have to. Now, when you break the last one, the fight starts. Quickest way to deal with it is just wail on it. Problem is, I didn't have the health for it. Well, that's a screen I wasn't expecting to show, but there you go. And of course, it kicks you back to the. This is PS1 era, so it kicks you back to the main menu rather than saying, "Hey, continue." That's all right, though. I'm trying to think, where is there anywhere that I can quickly get health back? Yes, there is. But I am going to take a quick break before I try this again. So, give me... I don't know, give me about 5 minutes or so. I'll be back as quick as I can, though. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry that took so long. Part of the reason it took so long is I went back into one of the previous levels, the graveyard specifically, and I just sped run it. There's 2 life fountains in there as well, so I managed to get my health back, just in the last couple of minutes or so. Alright, so let's try, not Pumpkin Gorge, sorry. Wait a minute. Did I load rather than save? Oh, I'm gonna feel like a twat if I did. Okay, no, I did save. I just saved in the wrong location. Okay. But yes, I'm at full health now. Right. Alright, so now I know that I don't have to do hammers on them. They actually are not too bad with it. Okay, they're not too bad with the sword. Okay, then I need to stop doing contact damage on them too. Alright, and I don't need to refresh my shield, so... I thought it was the third one, but maybe that's only all the way back. Ow. Ow. Yeah, this bitch don't fuck around. Like this one? Yes. What one have I missed? Oh, that one, okay. Right. I have a different plan for you this time. There you go. And now the Pumpkin King looks more like a pigback. There, I said it. Honestly, the best way to do that fight is just to tank the damage. Now... still not 100% safe. That's okay. Oh god, it would be if I could see what it was doing. Okay, 91%. 95%. Where are you? That is a good question. Right. Chalice can now be collected. But where is it? We've actually kind of seen where it is. Now that we've killed the Pumpkin King, all the vines have disappeared. And this well has now opened up. But before I go to the well, I believe I was owed something from the Pumpkin Witch.
A most edifying spectacle, sir. Man and vegetable in a magnificent duel to the death. Oh, I've come over all of a doodah.
Thank fuck it wasn't a cucumber.
Have this lovely dragon gem as your reward. Oh, lovely majestic creatures dragons are.
Well, you got that right. But yes, our reward for that is the dragon gem. What does the dragon gem do? No idea. But you need 2 of them. So, we'll worry about getting the other one later. Anyway, down the well, there is 2 energy vials, 50 HP. you for some reason. And more importantly, the chalice. Ah, the rats! That's what's coming. I couldn't remember if squashing a rat would give me a trophy as well. I mean, they give you one for hands, so why the hell not? And that takes you back up here. Alright. We have everything we came for. I tell you what. You can live. Pulp King Pumpkin for defeating the Pumpkin Servant in Mortal Pumpkin Combat. Oh, where's Alyssa? I need to tell her I competed in Mortal Kombat. Of the pumpkin variety. Okay, you're not saying anything to me. That's fine. Right. Canny Tim doesn't want me. Asshole doesn't want me. And you don't want me either. So we are going upstairs. Finally. And upstairs we will come across some new creatures. Some stranger than others. You want me. You don't. You want me. You don't. And you don't. Though I'm looking forward to when you do want me. So yes, we have a choice to make here. We can either take this one, who gives us... I want to say this one gives us spears. Or this one, which gives us... I want to say it's an upgrade to the crossbow. That might not be the worst idea in the world, so I tell you what.
Look at you running around in your bones, Fortescue. You're so nouveau dead. I, Ravenhooves, last prince of the centaurs, have not galloped the earth in over 10,000 years.
You did say get on with it.
Do yourself a favor, Fortescue. Take my longbow, more powerful than a crossbow. The option of flaming arrows, it is truly the weapon of noblemen.
Yes, you heard that right. Flaming arrows.
Congratulations! You don't quite have my breeding, Mr. Johnny-come-lately.
Fuck
But
you!
there's hope for you yet.
Chastising fuck. But we has a longbow. And yes, there is options to make it a flaming longbow. Later on. But that's later on. So, what do you say? Well, yes to saving progress, first of all. What do you say we now check out one of the other branching paths? Because we still have 2 branches to check, and now we've defeated the Pumpkin Serpent, we don't have anywhere else we can go on this path. So we need to go back a bit. All the way back to Scarecrow Fields. But, from Scarecrow Fields, we can go to the Sleeping Village. Which is actually more dangerous than it sounds. And not necessarily for the reason you think. The village may be sleeping, but the villagers certainly aren't. Now, note The chalice is at 59% already. What's that about? Pay attention.
Poor villagers. The master possesses them. It mustn't hurt them. Hurt guards, though. They seek out an object of great power.
Yes. There are creatures here. The villagers will attack you. But if you want the chalice, you cannot kill them. If you kill them, you'll start deducting from your chalice total. And if you kill too many of them, you physically cannot get to 100%. It's that tight. What just opened? Alright. What have we got in here? Ah, Silver Shield. And a book. Blacksmith's Monthly. Old Man Willie Green of Gallowstown was awarded Smithy of the Season by our readers. His outstanding casts have produced many intricate and hard-wearing iron goods and sculptures. Willie only uses the finest of metals in his work and is particularly noted for his magnificent busts. Oh, baby! Willie and his busts. Old Man Willie was quoted as saying, "Aye, when I get pumping on my bells, there's no stopping me. It's all in the rhythm, up and down, up and down." I've always been inspired by the stories of Stanier Ironhewer, the greatest smithy that there ever was. Oh, I know Stanley Ironhewer. He gave me a lovely hammer. And we've got some bellows here. Nothing we can do with it now, though, so don't try. We can break a few of them, though. And some even have things in them. Oh, yep. There's one of the villagers. We can't kill her. There's the father figure. We can't kill him either. Woo! Oh, God. I don't know what I got stuck on, but ow. That's fine. Fortunately, there is a health vial here. Jesus. Ow. This did not go where I wanted it to. Ah, but there's something there. That's interesting. Nothing we can do with it, mind, but it's there. Oh, something else opened. I heard it. Ah! We're in church. Not a very good church if it has rats running around in it. Just saying. The power of Christ condemns you to hell. Right. And we have a book. A crucifix once stood here, but the mayor took it. Find a replacement and see how the church should really look. Huh? I thought it was finished, isn't it? Alright. Ooh, got the twofer! That sounded like it opened near here. There it is. Yep. Yes, they really did model the female character with that floppy. Yeah. The less said about that, the better. But I need your rune stones, so get away from me. Or you get away from me at all. The rune key is held aloft by the flow of water from the fountain. You may have to wait for the next drought in the Troll's Head. Ah. Ow! I'm not prepared to wait that long. Oh god, what am I stuck on? How fucking many? Oh, I need the chaos rune for that. Okay, not going that way, not going that way. Okay, so we're back at, okay, so at the church, the smithy. Now I do have a rune, but which rune do I have? Not that one. Oh, something opened. Oh, I'm a moron. Because I needed one of those barrels. Fortunately, there was more in there, but I'm just making this a lot harder for myself. Come at me. And no, I actually do need you to come at me. Ow. And yes, if you get hit, they do it. Get back! Oh, bugger. Well, that one's dead. Okay. Oh, that one made me dead too. Alright, let me see if I can reset the room. Ow! Okay, I can't reset the room. Thank goodness for that. Down we go. I wasn't even trying it that time. Yes, a couple things in this one that are nice to get. Few coins. And a club. That's your clue for the next part. Ooh, I think I got 3 there. There we go. There's absolutely no reason for me to do that, by the way, other than, well, because. Wait! Okay. No, I don't have the earth rune yet. That's fine. We can get it up here, however. This gets complicated. Alright. So, bust of Mr. Shanks, landlord of the Troll's Head. To clean the statue, lower pedestal. It's a lower pedestal. How the hell do I do that? Cooper! Oh god! The hell was Cooper? I'm presuming for breaking like 50 barrels or something. Destroy 15 barrels of the sleeping village. Okay, okay. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Ow! You can still hit me. Okay. I can't believe you got 2 hits on me. So what's that done? Well, it's a pedestal down. Oh, you're kidding me. He just went up the stairs. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, shit, he did actually go up the stairs. Alright, we have the landlord's bust. Let's get the fuck out of here. Right, so we have the landlord's bust. How does that help us? Did we pick up anything else? How does it currently stand? No. But upon leaving...
Hurry, comrades, tear this place apart. If we don't find the shadow artifact, Lord Zarok will have us mocking out the demons for the next millennium.
Yeah, this place has now got decidedly more dangerous. Now, there are things that I need to do here. So, I don't want to wait for a drought. I love the one just walking in a circle there. Yeah, I don't want to wait for a drought, so we'll just create our own. Now, the guards, you can kill them. I don't know how that one is, but okay. Now, the only good thing about the guards appearing the only good thing about them appearing is the fact that it makes the enemies that you don't want to kill disappear. So we can come in here next. Now this is the library. Now it doesn't get rid of all of them, that's the only thing. Ow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back and read these. The important part is the fact that one of these, oh god, breaks. And inside is a crucifix cast. Now I'm going to come back and read those books because I don't want to risk, you know, fucking something up. Anyway, now that we've got the crucifix cast and the bust... Oh, hello. Oh wow, they're weak to the hammer? Really? We need to go to the smithy. So, what are we doing at the smithy? Well, we're making some busts. Well, melting some busts, anyway. First, we need the crucifix cast. And then we put the landlord's bust on top of it. Wow, that fucking chin. And then we do as Irongear once did. Up and down, up and down, up and down. There's nothing inherently sexual in that, I promise. It takes a little bit. But once you do it enough times, we get the crucifix. I had absolutely no reason to do that, I just wanted to. And then, in the church... we use the crucifix. Oh, I guess I must be right in front of it to use it. Okay, fine. And thus, a secret door opens with a safe key. That in turn opens that door, and there's a secret book as well. Dear Sir or Madam, on my travels across Gallowmere, I have come across many mysterious and enchanting finds. However, that which filled me with deepest dread was the discovery of the Tomb of the Shadow Demons. The key to their dank prison, the mysterious shadow artifact, is now in my possession. That dress-wearing bully boy, Zarek, will stop at nothing to retrieve this item. I fear that already he knows that it is I who possess it. Yours fearfully, the town mayor. P.S. Be sure to vote for me in the upcoming elections. That is actually a joke in the PSP version. Alright, so we've got that. We've got the safe key. Which is fair enough. How do I get there? It's back in this way, isn't it? Yeah, but the camera is this opposed to working with you. What can you do? I've done it again! Oh, I managed to salvage it this time, though. Right. Now we're trapped. That's fine. Ooh, there's the chalice. Yeah, it hurts a little, but it needed to be done. So we know where the chalice is. Now, the actual mayor's house is locked. We have to get in a different way, if I think memory serves me right. And the way to get in is this way. And I will just say, it's just as well the fucking mayor wasn't doing any, any work with the fireplace before they left, because, yeah. Also, there's the hole that leads into the, where you get the chalice. I can't get it yet, but that's okay. So, a couple things we need to do here. This opens the way out, and the way to the exit. Which, as you just saw, is quite heavily guarded. But with the safe key... Oh, come on. I'm right next to the damn thing. And we get the shadow artifact. And this now lets us leave as well. And now we can just go straight through the door. There is also this, however, but that's how we got in through the chimney, so that's fine. Now, I am 95%, so I still need to kill them before I, This might be a good opportunity to show off the longbow. Except the gate seal's behind you. Wow, look at you. Yeah, once you kill all 4 of them, then the door opens. And the door back opens as well. So for fuck's sake, don't forget the chalice. I have forgotten that on occasion. Like, I've done everything I need to do, and then I'm like, right, perfect. Like, fuck, that's done. Let's get out of here. Wait, why am I not going to the Hall of Heroes? Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to read that. Instructions from Zarok to his guards. Capture that greedy profiteer, the town mayor. Take him to the asylum dungeons. Give the fat boy a good going over. Locate the shadow artifact. Bring me back something nice. You're gonna be sorely disappointed, mate. Oh, I'll tell you what. Now that I've got the thing, let's see if I can get back to the library. Which was that here? Nope. Ah, fuck. Which one was the library? This one? Nope. It's not that one. Ah, here it is. Yep, you can stall them like that. So, now let me read this, because I don't want to have to revisit it. This is long, so if you're not interested in the storyline, and if you're watching the VOD later, just skip ahead. So, History of Gallowmere, Volume 1. During the dark time that was Gallowmere's not too distant past, it was King Peregrine who thwarted Zarok the Necromancer and his plan to enslave the land. Zarok, once the king's mage, had fallen out of favour with the ruler for conducting outlandish experiments on the bodies of the dead. It was said that deep within Peregrine Castle, the dead were restless. The dead are to be honoured, not kept as the playthings of alchemists, declared King Peregrine, as he banished Zarok from the castle. All of Zarok's living dead were routed out and destroyed. Zarok, being an unforgiving soul, went into hiding and vowed to wreak his revenge on the king. Volume 2. Rumours of ill-doing and dark deeds abounded through the land of Gallowmere. It was whispered that Zarok had employed the aid of shadowy demons to help build a vast castle. I don't know why I said castle like that. Under the cover of night, Zarok's dark army spilled forth from their corrupt haven. The army marched south across the Silver Mountains and through the Silver Woods. Soon afterwards, even the Pumpkin Lands belonged to Zarok. The folk of Gallows Town cried out for help. Save us, good King Peregrine! Retaliation was swift and violent. King Peregrine's forces, led by the brave Sir Fortescue, hey, that's us, drove Zarok's army back from Gallows Town. There was much rejoicing, but the war was not yet over. Oh, crap. Volume 3. If I'd known I could have freaking shield bashed them all, that would have made things so much easier, by the way. Volume 3. News that Zarok's army had now taken the Floodlands caused much concern. From this vantage point, Zarok could march west to take the Enchanted Forest. This sacred place would prove a bitter defeat if it fell into the hands of the evil sorcerer. It was Sir Dan Fortescue who once again led the king's militia to rid the demon host from the land. Yet the evil wizard was cunning and had prepared an ambush. A titanic battle ensued of which history has never seen the like. You say that now. It is said the day would have gone to Zarok but for the skill and valor of one man. Fortescue led the charge deep into the massed ranks of the undead, felling Zarok's bodyguard, the fearful Lord Cardok, and, before finally succumbing to his own mortal wounds, slew the traitorous sorcerer with a mighty sweep of his sword. Volume 4. The forces of evil were destroyed, but at a terrible price. None but a handful of the king's militia returned from that field. Gallowmere lost a whole generation of young men that day, including Canny Tim, the legendary crossbowman, and Fortescue's second-in-command, who fell in the first volley of arrows. Funny how history worked out, didn't it? Zarok's body was never found, though if it lies unmourned in an unmarked grave, then no one in Gallowmere would shed a tear. The shadow demons that had fallen under Zarok's banner were unnatural creatures that did not belong in the world of mortal men. The king declared that they be banished, entombed under the pure earth of the enchanted earth. Imprisoned within an impregnable box of the king's design, the demons were buried deep underground. Their tomb was sealed with a magical device that has since come to be known as the Shadow Artifact. Okay, and then we get this part. Heroes from History, a retrospective. This actually tells us all about everyone in the Hall of Heroes, if you can believe it. Chapter 1. In addition to being the strongest man who ever lived, Stanya Reinhur was unsurpassed in his skill as a blacksmith. Yeah, we did learn that. He was equally happy pounding on his anvil at home as he was pounding on someone's head in battle. It was said that his only fear was the end of the village smithy as the focus of manufacture in favour of a more centralised unit. As if! Chapter 2. Born a humble peasant to one of the nomadic tribes from the Eastlands, Bloodmoneth Skullcleaver gathered an army of horsemen and swept over half the civilized world. When he finally died, attempting a single-handed attack on a garrison in the north, while armed only with the spike on his helmet, he was the richest and most powerful peasant of his day. Chapter 3. Karl Sturmgard spent most of his formative years under siege at his family castle. With his impregnable magic shield, Sturmgard's motto was, the best form of attack is defense. Sadly, his shield couldn't protect him against poor eating habits, and he died during a post-battle feast while swallowing a large sausage he'd failed to chew. I forgot about some of these. Chapter... Fucking hell. Oh boy. Chapter 4. Truly the hero's hero, Woden the Mighty was fearless, single-minded, and uncompromising. Unbeaten in combat, he inspired raw fear in friends and enemies alike, not to mention in close family members and pets. Chapter 5. Trained from birth in all forms of combat, Imanzi Shungama was the warrior queen of a tribe of Amazons. The bold and the beautiful Shungana banished all males from her territory except the handful she kept on to mow the lawns of her people. Wow. Chapter 6. A full-time mother and homemaker, Megwin Stormbinder had to defend her settlement from barbarian raiders while the menfolk were away on a hunting trip. She fought off repeated attacks armed only with a pitchfork and a rolling pin, with one arm holding her baby. Okay, that's pretty fucking impressive. Legend has it that the gods, impressed by her indomitable courage, intervened and added thunderbolts to her arsenal. She won the battle with a couple of bolts to spare on her husband when he finally returned. Probably deserved it, to be fair. Chapter 7. Dirk Steadfast was a fearsome opponent thanks to his magic sword and a firmly held belief that, quote, only women defend themselves, real men are always on the attack, end quote. He was a friend and contemporary of Karl Stungard and was with him even to the end. It was while Steadfast was explaining his views on Stungard's shield during a feast that the latter had his tragic and inexplicable accident. What, you mean the inexplicable accident that led to him choking on a sausage? Don't think about it. just don't think about it. Chapter 8. Descended from the finest centaur bloodstock, Ravenhooves the Archer was the last prince of his people. A proud and haughty aristocrat, if that's one way to describe him, he was an accomplished hunter, sportsman, duelist, playboy, raconteur, and 3 times Derby winner. Well, this is England, so it wouldn't surprise me. Chapter 9. Captain of the militia in the time of King Peregrine, Sir Daniel Fortescue found fame when he killed the renegade wizard Zarok. A career soldier raised in the royal household, he was adored by the men under his command and renowned for his loyalty to Gallowmere. It was said that Fortescue was always destined for greatness, with his square jaw, steely gaze, I can half see that one, and thick shock of hair as black as raven's wings. He looked every inch the hero. I don't know who the fuck wrote this history, but I like them already. Oh, fuck. Go away. Alright. The Tourist Guide to Gallowmere, Part 1. The land of Gallowmere is a wondrous land of breathtaking sights and adventure. If it's beauty you're looking for, be sure to check out the sights of the Enchanted Forest. Scale the heights and see the nests of giant dragon birds. Seek out weird and wonderful plant life. Go ooh and ah at the sight of baby dragon toads splashing about in the crystal clear ponds. Oh god, those frogs. Why not take a walk through the Pumpkin Valley? They might kill you, that's why. Why not take a walk through the Pumpkin Valley? Pumpkin is Gallomere's favourite dish, and about now the valley is just bulging under the weight of young podlings awaiting harvest. If it's mystery you're looking for, then the seasoned adventurer should travel to the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Yes, this is the fortress from which the fabled King Peregrine once hailed. It is said that the king's crown was lost in the dungeons below the castle, and that the ghost of the regent himself now haunts those cold stone passageways. Spooky. Why not take to the swamps and seek out the mythical town of Mellowmead? This place was once said to be a place of fantastical arcane alchemy, but an age has passed since it was consumed by the murky swamps. Perhaps great treasure awaits any adventurer that can locate its watery resting place? Well, we'll worry about that later. And there is also this book that we just skipped past. To whom it may concern, I must make haste, for Zarok's men will be here within the hour. I have taken the crucifix from the church. It is the key to a key. I used the cross to make the attached cast, then I had it destroyed. It is my hope that this cast falls into the hands of a just and good hero. Yes, complete with raven black hair. Sign the town mayor. That's your clue that to combine the cast and the bust to make a new crucifix, and then the crucifix is a key, which leads to a key for the safe, which in turn leads to another key for something in the Enchanted Forest. We'll get to that when we get to that. Alright, I'm getting out of here now before something else tries to knock me. No, that is the way I want to go. No, it's not. I was right the first time. Alright, and with Chalice, it's not their fault they're mad. Don't harm the sleeping villagers. Nice! Alright, so this is what? 7? 8? I actually forget at this point. Alright. Nobody downstairs wants us. No. She still wants us. Ravenhooves does not. So you come upstairs, you get a choice of 2. But you have to take them both before you get further choices, so it makes sense. Oh. You are weird. Let's just put it that way. And trust me, in Resurrected, she's even weirder.
Dan. Tell me, what's a warrior queen gotta do to meet someone like you?
Ask nicely.
Don't be shy, baby. I've seen you giving me the eye. You may be weak and feeble like old men, but I like you, Daniel. Oh, I love a man who doesn't talk back. I think if you return, I may take you for my husband.
How does a man with no jaw gulp?
Now listen up, sugar. Your bow and arrows are fine for itty-bitty jobs, but if you want to pack some serious heat, you should take this spear.
I don't know why, but she reminds me of one of the female characters in the first Driver game. Because, I mean, that's set in the 60s, and they all had that twang about them. But, yes, it's the only thing we've got to take, so... We will accept the spear, we will not accept her hand in marriage. Although, if you do, Dan, make sure it's the one that can come off.
Think of me when you throw it.
I'm so glad you said throw. If you had said, think of me when you toss it, I would not go anywhere near it. But we got the spear. Now, the spear's an interesting weapon, because it's a throwing weapon. I won't throw it because you only get 30 of them. But... Oops. Oh, not in this game. Okay, so it is a fuck. You didn't see me do this. That's how rare they are. I'm prepared to do that. I'm thinking of the resurrected version. The resurrected version, you can use the spear as a melee, like as a stabbing weapon as well as a spear. But yeah, you only get 30 of them. And you can buy more, but they're not cheap. Alright, save that, slot 1. And we can continue onwards to the Asylum Grounds. Now, this is a level that does not exist in Resurrected, which is a shame, because it's arguably one of my favorite levels. And I was debating stopping here, but given that I've just unlocked this, let's go. Yeah, you ain't going back, Dan. This is a fun level. Difficult, but fun. This is the Garden of Zarok. Nothing here is as it first seems. To leave this maze, you must first seek out the one called Jack of the Green. Yes, and the reason that this is so awesome is because of... Oh god. It's because of Jack of the Green. I think I'm going to switch back to the sword now. I need the Chaos Rune to get that. I don't have no Chaos Rune. Yes! That dragon is attacking. But fret not, because Jack of the Green is right here. And I love this guy. For one simple reason.
Greetings, Sir Fortescue. My name is Jack of the Green. I am the master of riddles, and this maze is my domain. You are free to leave, but only once you've answered 4 riddles. Puzzles so fiendishly difficult, so perplexingly complex, that no man has ever solved them. Ha ha ha. Now, try my first riddle. At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen.
At night they come without being fetched. By day they are lost without being stolen. What the hell does that mean, you're probably wondering? Well, have a look around. Because remember what they said. Not everything is as it seems to begin with. So, a star could fall into that category. Yep, that's how you proceed. Break all the stars. Now, I believe there's only one in this first area. Okay, you can break that. Yeah, that took a few hits, but that's fine. There's number 2. Alright. Oh god, it completely didn't even see you. Whew. Yeah, things are starting to hurt a bit more. Ooh, okay. Okay, he took a swing at me but missed. Well, there's another one. 2 more to go? Yeah, 2 more to go. And we're already a quarter of the way to the chalice. You don't want him to hit the thing, because he spawns more enemies by doing so. But you actually do need to do that to get the chalice, so... Oh, you're not dead. Fuck. Oops. I was going to say, I think there is money in one or two of these. There's also another star. As I say, you do need to do that to be able to get the full chalice anyway. Anyway, going forward, be careful in here.
Well done, Sir Knight. But my star riddle was but a trifle. I always like to begin with an easy one. Return hither. You will not find my next conundrum so simple.
Yes, no. Unfortunately, we do actually have to go back to Jack of the Ring. He doesn't just tell us what the next riddle is. But that's okay. It's not that much of a trek anyway. Right, riddle number 2.
I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing.
The fuck was that noise? I live for laughter. I live for the crowd. Without it, I am nothing. I live for the laughter. I live for the crowd. And without it, I am nothing. A clown? Okay, we still don't have the chaos room for that. That's fine. Okay, I won't lie. Off the top of my head, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, there's the chaos room over there. Ah, new path is opened up. Okay. Okay, nearly halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa, chicken on the stairs. No? Oh god. This one. This one is not good. So basically the gimmick of this one is you want to turn everything to the happy face. The problem, you have to do it in a set order, because if you don't, after a while they turn. So I get them ready. Now here's the thing, I don't remember the order. Okay. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. That's fine. Okay, so it's... Oh, God. No, it's the opposite order of that shit. It's... bottom left, top right, bottom right, middle, I think. Oh god, I'm stuck. Yeah, right idea, I got stuck. Actually, that one took a fucking age to turn. Maybe that's not the order. Maybe it's top, right, bottom left, top left, bottom right, center. Everything's ready? Yeah. Good start. There you go.
All right. Yes, it was a clown. Very clever, I'm sure. Return in haste, Sir Knight, for I wish to see the despair on your face when you hear my next cryptic news.
Yeah, unfortunately doing that does spawn enemies behind you. But hey, it's more stuff for the shells. Alright.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me.
Face like a tree, skin like the sea, a great beast I be, yet vermin frighten me. I have no idea what that's meant to be. But, in any case, this is now opened. Oh, God. Right. So the answer is elephant, but we need to actually get the vermin to scare them. Also, yes, there is a merchant here if you so want to speak to him. So yeah, we can enchant the sword for 100 if we really wanted to. Crossbow bolts for 80, arrows, standard arrows 50 for 60 Gs, not bad actually. It kind of renders the crossbow relatively useless. And yes, 10 spears is 100 gold. So, yeah, definitely be wary of that. So, how do we scare the elephant? Well, if you come back the way... Well, we have some things that we need to do before we can worry about that. Because the path has changed again. We want to go this way now. Anyway, we have the Chaos Rune now, and that's our clue to get to the next bit. Ow! So, what's the deal with this? Well, this mouse follows you. it's not at your speed. That's the only thing. And you have to get it past the other vermin. The black things will try to eat them. Well, I say the black things, I think they're actually cats. Alright. Well, once you get it close enough,
Did you spot my bluff? I pretended that riddle was hard, but in truth it was obviously an elephant. This time, however, I almost pity you. The answer to my next vexing enigma has eluded the finest minds of a whole generation. Come to me.
the chalice can now be collected, and we're gonna want to get it before the next riddle. We'll just save that. But now that we're here, I may as well make use of this. Ooh, Winnetone. And you see here, there is another thing there, and another path here. Oh, we can't go that way yet. I just saw where that was leading. Sorry, never mind. That's fine. So, we grab the chalice. Hall of Heroes does indeed await. But we've still got to get out of here first. I still have no idea what that sound's meant to be.
I tolerate the moon and stars. I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run.
I tolerate the moon and stars, I can't abide the sun. Banish me with torchlight and you'll see me turn and run. That's actually quite a tricky one if you don't know. And, well, chances are the first time you won't. But just have a look around. I think it's this way to go. Yeah, you notice the gate over there is now open. Oh, it's not this way for sure. It's the other way. Oh, that's the way out. Fuck. Ow! The good thing about the Daring Dash is while you're using the Daring Dash, you are holding your shield out. I mean, it makes sense they wanted to go this way. They just opened the path for it. Okay, so down we go. Confused? Well, this one's actually not too bad. You just have to know what to do. Oops. Yeah, all you're doing is moving torches to the appropriate locations. 3 in total. too far on that one. Not far enough that time. Kind of ironic he talks about shadows and a fucking Lunatone comes up. Anyway, once you've got 3 of them, stand in the middle and make your way out.
Blast you. It took me ages to come up with that darkness one. Very well. Outrageous as it seems, my vast intellect has been matched by your badly decomposed brain. Return at once and I shall give you your prize.
Alright, returning at once. Oh, ow, ow, ow.
You think you're so clever, don't you? Here you are, Sir Clever Clogs. I grant you free passage through my maze. Find your own way out.
Yep, he doesn't help you. After all that, fuck you. It's alright, though. The way out is not too bad. I just need to get into the maze a little bit. Back in here. Oh no, wrong way, sorry. I wonder if they removed this because it was just too obnoxious for some people. I mean, it's a typical 90s era PS1 puzzle. Anyway, no, it's this way I want to go. And what the fuck is the gimmick here? Well, we've got a book for you. Solve this last puzzle and you will open the secret entrance to the asylum. The town mayor is imprisoned here, along with an army of madmen. They're not kidding. So the trick to this one is knowing how everyone moves. And then making sure everyone gets to their corner. Once they're all... Oh, wow, that was handy. The queen can move diagonally. Now be careful with your hits, because you can knock them back out of spots. Oh, that was the one time I did not want that to happen. Oh god. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I thought you could knock her out. Guess not. No, no, no. Queen. Thank you. Oh, for God's sake! Thank you. Jesus Christ! Yes, you don't even get to go through the gate. You go through the hole. But we end up making a pit stop at the Hall of Heroes anyway. Present number 9. Oh, and you have something to tell us.
Back and forth like a supernatural yo-yo. Maybe the master will make it harder to find those magic egg cups.
Maybe. But for the moment, fuck you. Right. Nothing down here. That's all. Yeah. Alright, let's see who wants us this time. Okay, she doesn't. Ah, okay, that's a good one to get. Ah, Ravenhooves wants us too. And you, Jesus. Okay, so we got a choice of 3 this time. You give me an axe, which I generally don't like as a weapon. I mean, it's alright, it's just, yeah. Not you, sorry. You give a new shield. And I think you give me the flaming crossbow? I mean, the guy's literally called Ravenhooves. Of course I'm going to go to see Raven first.
Oh, Danielle. I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Well, it's not really a gamble. It's just like, yeah, take... eventually, I'll have to take all of them. Yep. And what is it? The flaming longbow. I was right. Exactly as the name suggests. Normal longbow, but flaming. No, I do not regret that decision one bit. Flaming longbow may actually have some uses coming up. So, yes. 100% yes, we are taking a save here. Abso-fucking-lutely we're taking a save here. Because the inside the asylum, in my opinion, is one of the hardest levels in the mid-game. And I'm not making that up. I'm not saying that just for hyperbole. I really do think this is the hardest one in the game. So, let's get it over with, shall we? If you can, definitely come in here fully stocked. This hurts. It starts off not too bad. Ow. They have ramped the damage up for these guys as well. Yeah. And that's just the first part of this area. And that was only 19%. Well, don't worry. It gets worse. Yep, now they throw cannons at you. Dizzy Decimator? I'm guessing that's for 500 enemies. I don't exactly have a chance to look. Oh, don't worry. It's about to get worse. Yep, here they come from all angles now. even when all the enemies are gone, they don't stop hunting you. The cannons don't stop firing at you. No, I don't want to rewind shit. He dodged me! Wow! The only good thing about these guys is they tend to run very straight, so you can... Oh my god, okay. How did none of those hit? Well, look at rid of one of them at least. Oh, yeah. I can't remember if killing all the bats gives me health. That's why I'm doing this. Ow! Well, I thought it did. It did not, so... I'm in trouble. I haven't hit the hard part yet. We've hit the hard part. Oh, God. Ah! That laughing reminds me so much of the Dantinis from Croc. Oh, how the hell did that miss? Oh, don't get comfy. We're not done. Uh-oh. Oh! Give me that! Partial to the potions, huh? So, what I'm going to do here, this is probably one of the few times I would suggest enchanting the sword. Now with added magic, enchant the broadsword. Okay. Okay, so let's open that. Yeah, so, there's a reason I'm not saying much, it's because, yeah. But, that's it, that's us done. And your reward for that is the chalice. Usually, it's pretty much guaranteed because you have to kill everything. The Earth Rune. And access to the mayor.
By heck, am I glad to see you. That Zarek tried to force me to hand over the Shadow Artifact. He means to release the demons from their tomb under the Enchanted Forest. But I said to him, I said, you can't touch me, you lanky windbag. I'm the Mer.
The Mer.
I told him. But then he had me locked up in here with all these nutters. Oh, it's been terrible. I haven't managed to get a word of sense out of anyone in weeks. Right. Well, I'll see myself out, thanks. You have a good look around, lad. Zarek's left some stuff lying about that I think you might find useful.
Convenient. On the world. Fun fact as well, when they did the PSP version of the game, where they basically reconsidered just about everything, they got the same voice actor for the mayor. Oh, yeah, you can't actually kill him. Just as well that they give you this at the end, because it's like, holy shit, that hurt. I was at 5 health at one point. I don't know if you noticed that. Holy fuck. But at least it's done. I don't have to worry about it again. And Hall of Heroes number 10. You're not saying nothing. You are ignoring me. You are ignoring me. And you are ignoring me. Right, so is it just going to be the two that I left before? The one with the shield, and the one with the axe. Shield or axe? Shield or axe? Let's go axe.
Hey, Mr. Fortesque, I want to talk with you.
Fortescue.
If this Zorak's so bad, why'd you get to go back? Why'd you of all people, Fortesque?
Fortescue.
It should be I, Blood Monath Skull Cleaver, when I lived Always I had a pile of slain strewn around me.
Imagine the smell.
You spend most of your time organizing and changing of the guard and playing croquet with the king.
And yet I'm standing.
Still, I lend you my axe. You swing her, you throw her. She thirsts for a slaughter as much as I.
The words prawn and galaxy come to mind.
Drink deep of demon blood, my proud beauty.
Hey, Alyssa. Was wondering when you were going to show your pretty face in here. How are you doing tonight? So, yes, the axe. The axe. I don't like it, but you can use it as a melee weapon. You can use it as a throwable weapon. Did I interrupt something? No. I mean, you might have done if you'd come in about half an hour earlier. When I had this Amazonian woman talking to me. This woman that thinks that all men are weak, but, she has a thing for me because I don't talk back. Not realizing that the only reason I don't talk back is I don't have a fucking jaw. Still, she can be spears, so, can't be all bad, right? Alright. What are you playing this on? I am playing this on PlayStation 5. It's been released for the PlayStation Network. No Jaw Jones, oh god. So, we now have 2 things for the dragon thingy. Wow, I completely blanked on what the hell I was saying there. When did this game come out? Originally... '95, I want to say? 96? I don't actually know. But I have been going for a while at this point, and as far as chalices go, we're at the halfway mark for this game. So I think now that we have freed the bear, because he's the bear, like, and we've got the two dragon gems, I think that's a good place to leave it. And next time, when we come to the game, we will finally go down the one split path we have yet to go down, that being the Enchanted Earth. Oh boy, we're in for some fun with this one. But that's for next time. For now, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that stopped by, everyone that chatted, everyone that showed some love in any way, shape, or form. And yeah, I may take tomorrow off. It depends on what Alyssa, of all people, actually is doing. But if I'm not streaming tomorrow, I will stream on Monday. And I will look to get this picked back up as well. I do want to do a Fortnite stream at some point as well, because they have just come out with the new sub-season. And it would be good to start getting used to that, you know? I'm not even going to ask why that's at a trending search, but okay. 2 seconds. Okay, so I was almost right. Alyssa, to answer your question, Medieval, the original Medieval, came out in 1998. Iron Jugulus, I have no idea what that is. And then the sequel, I think, came out closer to 2000. It's been out for a couple of years on the PlayStation Network, but I just never found a good excuse to play it. But they released the sequel to this game, Medieval 2, on PSN just a couple of weeks ago. So I thought, hell, why not do a mini series of them? It's only 2 games, they're reasonably short, why the hell not? If I want to make it a longer series, hell, I can do the Resurrection version of the game as well, which is substantially different from this version of the game, but it's a good laugh. And I could even potentially, or if I really wanted to shoot myself in the foot, I could even do the 2019 full remake of the game, which I've never played more than like 5 minutes of. Can't really call it a blind run per se, because, well, I've played all the other games. But I'll tell you what, we'll see how this does first, and then we'll go from there. For the moment, though, let's see who we are raiding. Let's see if I've actually got people to raid this time. That would be nice. Ah, rigged. Who the fuck is that? I know who we're raiding. Or do I? Do I? Let me just make sure that this is the person I want to raid. At the moment, I'm only raiding people that have ever actually shown support to me, so that kind of cuts my follower list in half. At least half. But I tell you what, she's been in here a lot, so I tell you what, let's give her some love, shall we? Some love and some birdseed. Livy, this one's coming your way. She's been out of the streaming scene for a little while, over a year at this point, but I've known her since from before then, and well, she's possibly one of the kindest souls that you could ever hope to meet. Even if she's a little bit, I'll just say out there. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no. I got frightened because I just heard, oh, I'm gonna go, and and she just stopped, and I was like, oh god, don't tell me she's ending stream. No, but she's not. Anyway, we'll send you on over to Livy. All of you, take care, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay wonderful, amazing people, and remember, folks, remember to chew your damn sausages. Otherwise you might end up in the Hall of Heroes. Take care, folks.